gekauft. Aber jetzt kann ich Cola trinken und Trios zocken. Yippie!
Alright, good night everybody. Vtubers here. Tonight it's I say 4-hour challenge on the title, but it's pretty much like I have a time limit to finish the drawing like within 4 hours. I prepared everything before the stream. I'll show you. Let's just go to the media room. There we go. Okay. So let's pull up the drawing. Let's see here. Okay, so this is the drawing. So pretty much I prepared it before the stream, just because I was looking at Ina's drawing a few days ago, and I saw that she did an art stream where she streamed for like 3 hours, I think it was, and she had like something prepared before the stream, and I'm like, well, I'm gonna try to do it in 4 hours, just as a challenge. I don't want to like some of the rules that I've set for this is that I don't want to in a way rush it. I want to be more precise is the thing. I want to waste less time drawing the thing versus I don't know, like trying things out. Like I'm more like I prepared this beforehand just to make sure that I didn't waste any time like trying to think of the drawing or whatever. It's like it's already done. I'm gonna work on finishing it within 3 to 4 hours. That's kind of like the goal here. So yeah, let me go ahead and put some music on. Just gonna put some spiral music on. Really don't. Alright. What I'm going for here is kind of like autumn vibes, because her original color is this, right? But I think it's too blue for what I'm going for. And I added a gradient map just to see how it would turn out. Was it this one or was it this one? I think. Yeah, this one's too strong because it gives her like a flesh tone. And I still want to conserve a little bit of her grayish tones. But lean it towards, because the regular skin is leaning a little bit towards the purple blues, right? So I do want to go for autumn vibes, so I'm kind of tinting it a little bit that way. So that's my process. The sketch isn't entirely done, but that's the point, is that I'm gonna be essentially like working it all within one layer. So again, I'm not fond of this one specifically. Again, I feel like it's a little much. In this way we go full red, but I think this is also full. Yeah, and her hair turns kind of grayish with the things that I threw in there. Right. Yeah, this one's a little too red. Yeah, I don't fully change the color for this. Turn it to a little bit more. This is also another option. Yeah, but I think I'm gonna go with this one specifically because it does. Maybe if I bump up the gradient. Yeah, that's a little better. I do want to keep the blues as highlight. And obviously, like, I'll keep correcting as I go. So, yeah, from now on, it's all gonna be one layer. So I'm gonna go ahead and duplicate the layer just to keep a copy in the background in case I fuck up the face or something. I'm gonna merge it. Everything else, I'm gonna move it down. I had downloaded like a 3D model of a bench, but it just wasn't working, so I'm gonna freehand it. I don't think. Like I tried to get it to work, but I think the perspective was a little harder for what I was going for. So I'm gonna keep it. Now what I want to do is establish the light source, so to speak. So let's see here. This is a little simpler, but I could essentially go maybe kind of like directly above somewhat. I do want it to be kind of like a midday scene bottom. So maybe push it that way. But what I'm gonna do is actually make my life easier and do a multiply layer to define the shadows. And I don't think the color I pick is necessarily important. If we have sun coming from above, right? Push it this way. It's directly above. Now, another thing I want to think about is maybe I could have these shadows are pretty strong. I need to be careful. Obviously, because the shadows are pretty strong here. Push the blues past that strong shadow here. Shadow here. I don't really want to shade the hair just yet. I'm gonna add the light source at the ending, or like the lighting at the end, because I want to get this done first. So once I've done all the shading, all the cleaning, and everything, I'm gonna move to I think having the basic shadows is fine. Let's see. Hey, Meteor. Thank you. Yeah. I wanted to. I think doing this on stream is much better than just doing it on myself, because I feel like I could push myself a little more if I have like. But yeah, thank you, Meteor. I hope you. It's about your bedtime. Hope you have a good sleep. Yeah, that's fine. I was hoping people would come and hang out, but you know, it's a Monday, I guess. Okay. I established my shadows. Don't want it. Thank you for stopping. Super. All right, because I want the shadow, like shadows to be informed by the area or the context. These shadows are too cool, or they're leaning too much into the purple, and I want more reds. So I'm gonna veer towards redder tones. Yeah, because I want like a warm scene. Merge this. I'm gonna do something here. I'm gonna over here just to make sure that I can conserve those colors for later, because I'm gonna have to erase anyways. I'm gonna start with the base, really, because I think that's, to me, that's the most important part. This is Ibuki Doji. Yeah, no, this is Ibuki Doji. She's from Think Go. Alright, I established my light source. I'm gonna work on the base. I'm gonna spend maybe, I'm gonna say 30 minutes on it. So I'm gonna work on the base. I'm gonna do something interesting. Yeah, I put like a poll up because I wanted to do like an art challenge today and see, you know, people wanted her. I don't want to say she won by a landslide, because it was pretty divided between her, Princess Peach, and I think Crony. The Hololive girl. But yeah, I'm glad I got to work on more Ibuki. Ibuki clears him. Yeah, I mean, she won. I would draw her as often, but you know, I like drawing my characters more. I wouldn't. Her and Asuna are like some of my favorite characters. here's the dealio. I'm gonna. This is the summer version, which is my favorite version of her. I just like it better. I'm taking the horns from the summer version. I just like it better. I feel like I'm not concerned about the. Well, actually. Should probably set up a timer. Let's see how much. It's been 22 minutes. Hey Siri, set up a timer for 3.5 hours. Okay, there we go. I got 3.5 hours to do this. I have a friend that is gonna join me. I don't. So for the base here, I'm gonna spend a lot. Most of my time is probably gonna be dedicated to the base because that's the part that I like putting a lot of focus on. Probably said that like a million times. One of the first things people will always look at is the base. So I generally like spending a lot of time. I'm gonna give her eyebrows. And here's the fun part where I'm gonna start mixing a few colors that don't make a lot of sense. I spent much too much time on getting the anatomy right. I think I focus on anatomy sometimes, but generally I want to get my face right because I can definitely hide certain imperfections if I get people to just look at the face for a little bit. No, that's too bright. I'm gonna go for something warmer and definitely less jumpy. Let's see. Yeah, I apologize if my canvas spins around a lot. I tend to move my canvas. I can't stand this song. Wait, why is this the Spyro 3 soundtrack? I'm just gonna go for the regular soundtrack. Hey, Aces! Welcome to the stream. I need to fix this over here. I feel like it's a bit much. So now we go this way. I want to do this here. And I don't care if the end drawing looks kind of sketchy. I think it just needs to have that feeling of complete. This week I'm drawing Ibuki Doji from Fate Go. No, and I kind of want to keep. I like the glowy one. So now thank you, Cater. I'm doing a safe for work one right now, but I think later in the week I might want to do a not safe for work one. But that'll be streamed on a different platform, obviously. Let's see. Also this week, because I did promise people in my Discord that I would definitely play TF2. I think this week I will play TF2 for the first time. And I will be doing the spooky maps. I don't know the date yet because I do actually have a metric ton of work. But I definitely do want to do it. So over here, if you can tell, there is in the face there should always be like, probably wasting time explaining this, but remember when you have a face, remember that the skull has the cheekbones, right? So generally you have the eye socket and then the plate where the eyebrows are. They're not just like, you know, it has this slant here and that's where the eyebrows go, and then you have the hole for the face, and then you have the cheekbone, and that's where you get the cute cheekbone here. So you would have the eyelids pretty much this way, But if you do a profile that's like turning enough, there should always be a space here because you never have the thing unless you're going like on a more like exaggerated profile. But you always want to have this cheekbone area kind of be visible because that's a plane that extrudes out. There's muscles there. It's why it's important to just learn. You don't even have to learn all the specific muscles. You just have to look at the skeleton and kind of like commit it to memory. And then you can be like, okay, I know how the skeleton works. And just assume that there are muscles. And then if you're going to do a character that's a little bit muscular, then you want to learn the specific muscle groups that you would be working on. And like do it slowly because like if you do it the medical student route, you're gonna go crazy like trying to learn. You have to practice them all the time, and you have to. I can sort of like picture certain muscles in my head, but that's something that I personally have to learn. You wanna keep it in a way that's good for you, and do learn in a way that's sufficient for you instead of like, well, I have to memorize all this. It's just learn it. Just learn the way that things work. Learn the base and everything, and you should be fine. Practice your anatomy, but I think practicing the basics and building up on them and practicing over and over is what's important. Rather than like learning small muscle groups and stuff like that. It kind of really depends on your mileage needs and stuff, because like if you're not drawing a ton of muscular characters, you're not gonna have to know like specifically how they would pop out if a character were extremely muscular. It helps because it makes your anatomy a little bit more accurate when you're drawing stuff, but you also, like if you're drawing like thick characters, you want to learn how fat lays on top of the muscle or the skeleton and that kind of stuff. And that's one of the things that I want to learn next. But I think right now I'm like trying to like learn how to make my art look somewhat more. It's a little darker. I want to use this brush. Been watching a lot of there's a guy called TPPO or TPPO or I can't remember. I have to look him up later. But he does all these deconstructions of certain popular styles or techniques that artists do, and I highly recommend looking at it. I think there are some videos about like anatomy and stuff where he looks at but I think I recommend like looking more at the actual techniques and the stuff like for lighting and that kind of stuff, because once you have like a good base, that kind of stuff is good, because anatomy, like that's something that you're always going to have to be practicing no matter what, or at least like keeping references and stuff. If you're learning like techniques that can help make your art look more pretty, it's definitely like good to have and good to know how you can play around, because sometimes like with good effects or good post processing or and that kind of stuff, you can achieve certain effects that can help you mask some of your shortcomings, whether on anatomy or shading and stuff. That kind of stuff is good. Or even sometimes like some effects might be so good that you don't even have to do like render as hard, because you might learn some shortcuts. Definitely recommend. Yeah, Moribuki. Working on the phase at the moment. By the way, my friend K here, who's in chat, he's also doing the same challenge, but he's taking a more not safe for work approach than I am. So, not for this one. I can't, we can't dual stream. But if I do a not safe for work this week or whatever, definitely gonna include him. Now, in this part in particular, actually, I'm not. I'm going to focus on the things that I do know. This. So I'm using, okay, so you can notice that there's a lot of reds, but I have a few blues to draw attention. So even this is what, yeah, this is kind of blue, but it's not as, it's leaning more towards reddish tone. So what I'm gonna do here is clean this up. A lot of Fake Go as of late. I'm doing Momo Raikou right now. There's a lot more volume. I think, honestly, the advantage that Fake Go has over the rest of the gacha industry, that it has like a more uniformed and more liked art design. I mean, they've done a few blunders recently in terms of art design and stuff, but they're doing pretty good. I used to be like very avid player, but I don't play as much anymore. I kind of got. I'm cutting down on the content. Like even then, I only have 3, and even then, I need to cut down. Like I'm considering just dropping my JP account or just playing the English one. Just so I only have 2 gachas that I'm playing and not more. I feel like it's a bit much. It's a bit time consuming. Don't get me wrong, I love playing. It's just like I stopped playing Nika and I straight up uninstalled it. I got sick of it. Booker is the only one right now that I even have dailies done. I don't have the mental capacity for them anymore. No. I think my problem is that they're a little bit time consuming as of late. A lot of gachas are trying to be like pseudo games. where they're trying to like have the same demand that a regular video game does, even though it's typically designed for you to log in and do a few things and then get out. I uninstalled Nika after the horde gacha raids were apparent to me after making a bunch of posts. Yeah, their gacha raids are pretty shit, and they started doing gacha skins. They were doing way too many banners, right, one right after the other. Yeah, it just wasn't fun for me because like they gatekeep a lot. It's insanely grindy. It's not fun anymore. I really didn't find it fun because it started fun, but then once you hit like, I think it's chapter, you hit a specific chapter and it's like fucking impossible because you have to spend 3 months to get like one level after you get the after you get to like level 200 or something. I love Azur Lane. It's the one game I still play every day. I may like every so often miss like a day or two just because I get busy, but I almost never fail to log in. Like before the stream, I was grinding because I am trying to get a bunch of characters to level 120. Like I'm going right now through IJN because I want to max at least all the SSR units, get them to 120. And then I'm gonna move on to the French, then American ships, and so on and so forth. There is gonna be a whatchamacallit, a Atago art for next week on Mom Day, or whenever like I decide the Mom Day is. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it just happened to be like that. Someone suggested it, and I was like, well, she has mommy material. But, no. I know, but it's, you know, no one suggested. Someone suggested Frederick Der Gross, but I didn't put her in the S tier because, as much as I like Frederick, she's not like my favorite. Like she's not. I don't know how to explain it. Like I really like her, but not. It's not like I'm not always thinking of her. Shinano. No one suggested Shinano. I do love Shinano, especially with her new skin. I don't know. I like Octagon. I don't know. I wasn't really thinking. I wasn't really like going out of my way to like establish. I don't know what to tell you. Someone suggested Octagon. I was like yes, but I was like. FDG. I do like FDG. She's good. Like, I like her a lot. I'll think on it. Because a lot of people in my server were really excited for... see something that was bothering me. Or actually, I forgot that this is a thing. Where is it? There we go. She has like much less art than Ata. No. I didn't start. Okay. I started with this. Right? I started with this stream, but I prepared this beforehand because I just wanted to like get the stream started with something that I've already done and just finish it. That was my goal. I wanted to do something like, you know, make a fully finished piece of art before on like at least once on stream, because I haven't done that in a good while. No. The goal of this is to do it in 3 hours, to finish it in 3 hours. Not to do the entire thing. Like, I came prepared because I wanted to do something on stream that had that I have already started, and not spend like 4 hours you know, trying to figure out the face and stuff like that. However, on maybe when I get a little better, I will try to do like maybe something in 5 hours or 6 hours, where I start from scratch and then take it to finish. That's not like just a sketch, and maybe do the same process. I wanted, okay. Let's do this. I'm gonna give her like really. I think this is fine. for the eyes. They don't have to be incredibly complicated, but I do want to blend it a little bit. What's the time on it? Okay. Spending too much time on the face. This. I'm gonna give her something. This could be let's see. All right, now. Okay. A fatality. Welcome to the stream. You got kind of like a blue here. Here this way. Another color, let's see. So we got this one, green here. Kind of a medium color. Get a little bit. Now, once color the lashes. Ooh. It's a little bit, it's kind of like a risky choice, but I'm all for it. Mm. Let's see what else. Let's see what this is. Mm. Hmm. No, you know what? I think this looks better. I think the eyelashes are a little too long. Could use a little bit more strength. I do think I can do this though. Here. There. This way. If you guys have any music recommendations, like game music recommendations, that's not gonna get me claimed. Let me know. I know Nintendo music is like always like a good choice, but you know, there's any good ones. No, you know what? I'm gonna leave the I'm gonna leave some of the crust in there. But I think it's too distracting. That's more striking, and I think it's better. See here. what's missing, I think, here is just a tiny bit. I'm gonna go at least the light is coming from above. Do this. I hate that my keyboard colors just gets my key every time I press the rotate, it, the R button, it fucking gets stuck. No matter how many times I've it's frustrating. I might have to switch, I might have to just get a regular keyboard instead of, even though the mechanical ones are kind of comfortable, I don't like them. They're clack, 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 kind of I like it a lot. Maybe it's just a particular keyboard, or maybe I don't understand how these things operate, but Okay. I'm gonna consider the phase done. I'm just gonna blend some of this. Kind of make some of this. I think it's okay, I do want to add a little bit of like new touches. I want to add a little bit of yellow. Some colorful touches. I do want to make the lines. So if I'm going for something kind of like, I'm gonna do kind of like. Yep, there we go. I do like that. I like that a lot. I like this. I like that effect. Potatoes. Yep, potatoes in the background. But I feel like this might be a little bit too neon. I'm gonna go for like orange instead. Maybe orange might be better. Yeah, okay, it's less neon and more I remember this logo. Oh, really playing in the background. Go for a more okay. Let me go add I'm gonna say the face is done. I'm specifically not gonna worry about this ear. No, not at the moment at least. But yeah, I do like adding the orange line to the part that is more brightly lit. I am gonna erase it a little bit, because I don't want it to be too distracting. Okay. Now, let's do something here and start shining the hair, because this is kind of going to be the template for the rest of the hair. So I need to make sure that. So if we're going for kind of, I do want it to be because let me think about this. I do want it to be somewhat like I do need it to be kind of like so I want that autumn feel to it. You know what? I'm not too worried that it might fail, because this is just an experiment. This is a learning curve. really. So it's fine if, you know, I don't nail it. So I'm trying not to think and just go with my gut instinct. I'm gonna go for like a harsh slight. Thank you. Let's pick the orange here. I think if I go with what I'm doing right now, where we're using the orange to add like harsh light. I wonder if that's a little too much. She's getting hit like by direct sunlight, but I feel like I'm gonna push this back a little bit. And just kind of limit some parts. There's an old adage of like, don't put too much details on the parts that you don't want people to look at. But I feel like in this case, that this might be. Are we on time? All right, that's good. We're doing good time. You know what? I'm grinding. Rocket, we ball. I'm gonna double down. I'm using red here. I'm gonna go for highlight. See how that? No. No. What do you want? There we go. Yep. No, I'm gonna go all the way back. I'm gonna tone it down. I'm gonna tone it down. Because here's what I can do. Oh, it doesn't go further. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna show you this. So instead of doing the whole thing, I can do pretty much this here, right on the back. But I'm gonna go for kind of like this color. This is a little, yeah. Yeah, that's much better. That, yeah, I didn't really, it's not like crazy sunlight. Going for a lot of sunlight, but not crazy. And now I can do the highlight thing here. More red in nature. Pull it here. Nope, too much. More this way. No, it has to be darker. And yeah, something's not convincing me. I think it's the way of it here. Right now, let's see. I'm gonna pick like a accent color. I do like adding like colors here. And I can't forget the space over here. Put some of the skin tone in here. Let's erase parts here. Let's blend the lines a little bit. Let me just compare. For the lips, if I do like a tiny bit of blue. with this, I want to go with less, less black and more kind of like a reddish tone for the lips, or at least what the marking around those lines. Thank you. Okay, I'm trying. I do like to make my lips very colorful. I tend to pick a very colorful palette, but I think that's too dark. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. So I'm gonna okay. Again, I'm gonna go this light. It's not enough. Let's see. So I'm gonna go from to start picking. Nope. 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 Okay, I'm gonna go. The opposite is this. No. Yeah, this tends to not pop out as much. I think it's leaning to this is yeah. Has to go a little bit. The problem I have kind of way too yeah, I'm gonna just go ahead with this instead. Okay. I'm just gonna maybe do this. Yep, I think that works a little bit. If I have this yellow, shit, this. Yeah, maybe I should I'm gonna go dark. I think it needs to be a little dark. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now we have that. And that's gonna be better for me if I pick this color. I don't know, I hope this looks good, because I'm honestly, like, kind of stuck. And I think I could tone this down a little bit, because it's too over the top. Yeah, that's a little bit much next time. So now I can potentially maybe yeah, I think that's good. Now I remember I got the rest of the bodies, so I need to move on. So let's see. I think this one main capabilities. Alright. Where is it? I was having issues with this specifically. I think the way I drew this specifically wasn't. It's a matter of correcting this. Again, my MO is not to worry so much about because then I'm gonna, I'm gonna be missing the forest from the trees. It's just making sure that it looks good. And it feels complete because honestly, my anatomy shortcomings I'm not gonna be able to start worrying a lot about it. Whatever can use a minor correction, that's kind of like what I'm gonna focus on. Better. I feel like I made her too wide. Yeah, that seems more reasonable. This makes a bit more sense. Go bring the leg up. Okay, this is the part where I'm gonna start fucking around with the colors again. I'm gonna go for color balance. I want the halftones. I want the shadows to be over. Right? The halftones can be a little bit more blue. Yeah, that brings out her natural skin tone. I do want the highlights to be more. No, but this is starting to look more like a knife. I'm gonna bring the green. And then for highlights, blue. Shadows. It's too red. I'm gonna introduce a little magenta. Great. Honestly, the green introduces a little bit of early. Highlights. So now it feels a little bit like an afternoon. It's not like... Or it might be. Yeah, this is a little too blue still. This is more with an autumn feeling. I'm gonna go with this one. I'm just gonna be committing to a lot of decisions that are on the fly. And I'm gonna avoid trying to second guess myself. That's kind of like one of the imposed rules that I keep going back to not following, which is never second guessing. Which, you know, for what I'm trying to do, it's like, yeah, I mean, sure, but you need to. It's a challenge. Just do it. I'm not gonna do the Inktober stuff because, frankly, I have a lot of things going on at the moment. Even though that would help me greatly, I feel like I would be very distracted, or like I wouldn't end up doing it properly. Maybe next year, if I'm a little better, this art thing. Or I can do something on a different month. But yeah, I've never been good at like art challenges or like doing those like daily art things. Like, even though as a kid I would draw every day, but it's like now I have so many things going on. I generally just don't. I don't know. I got really self-conscious about this shit. Like, I do want to do them sometimes, but a lot of times I'm just like, I don't know. There's so much going on. It takes so long to do shit. Maybe if I just like do them as sketches. I don't know. I get conscious with the idea of delivering things that are good. I get really self-conscious with the idea that people do these art challenges and like a lot of my peers do them, but I don't. And I feel like it kind of takes away from me being an artist. Just kind of the only one of the few ones in my group that's like, even though like I love art, I don't know. I should probably do it. Maybe next month I can do something with centaurs or whatever and just force me to like just get good at drawing horse bodies. Who knows? Maybe I can do it in any month. It doesn't really have to start like when 1 month starts. It could just be 30 days of like, something. Or do 10 days of something. And it just forces me to draw through like a consistent period. It's in theory this is all very good. Because it's pushing me to draw more. Essentially just get good. You're committing more pen to paper. kind of like have the halfway. Okay. The boobies are easy because it's just like really big round surface. And all I gotta do here is pretty much just clean shit up. I admittedly just focused a little too hard on this part after the face. Because my dumb horse brain is like, okay, what are two things I want in this shot that are the center of attention? Boobs, okay, what else? The face, obviously. Okay, and then what else? I don't know. It's kind of how I structured it. I do want to do more poses where it's just mundane shit. But I think I'm gonna do it characters. I have a few ideas. Honestly, I'm a little sick of this matter. How about we ye olde Animal Crossing? That's a little more relaxing. Man, I'm I'm so pissed because I lost my Anka NFC, which means I can no longer get Anka like normally, or via that. And after I lost it, I didn't really feel like picking up Animal Crossing again, because if I can't get Anka, what's the point? And even then, the game's kind of fucking dead. Nobody's playing it. There's no real updates. I can just get my Anka fix from it, which is fine. Me when I'm Kanshino. Yeah, it's dead. It's dead, Jim. The issue with getting it digitally is that I can't refund it. I mean, if you bought it recently, but Nintendo has a refund policy, but it's not like you just can't resell it. Wait, I can refund it? Okay. I don't know. You can check. Just look up what Nintendo's refund policy is. I'm pretty sure that they'll refund it if you've never, like, started playing it. Or, I don't know, because, I mean, it's not like you can go to, like, a physical store and refund it, right? Because, like, even if you bought it physically and you bought it, like, 2 years ago or however long the game they're not gonna let you return it because most stores have like a 30-day policy. I think even Steam has like a very lax one where I think you can have it in your store for like with you for as I don't know, like if you've never played it, you can refund it. I'm not really sure. I know that I remember getting Azure Link Crosswave, and I played it for, I think it was like 4 hours or something, and yeah, less than 2 hours. No, okay, here. No, they do refund. Oh, really? That's weird. No, but here's the thing. I played a game for, I think 4 to 6 hours. This is Azure Link Crosswave, and I was so disappointed with the game, and I refunded it. And I was like, "Hey, this game is straight up like just a lot of talking. There's very little gameplay. The game, like, I have more than 2 hours, but it's because there's a lot of text, and I can't really. I didn't really. There was no game for me, and they just refunded it. Like, yeah, sure. They give me my money back." Because it's like a minimum of 2 hours for like no questions asked, but if you have like an axe to grind with the game itself or whatever, like no, I think they'll refund it in goodwill if you have specific reasons. Like you can be, you know, maybe you play the game for like 3 hours and you're like, this isn't really what I thought it was gonna be. It's a lot of cutscenes. The game isn't really like what it was advertised. And then, you know, they'll be like, okay, cool, you can have it. Here's your money. Because the thing is, for Crosswave, they like it was all gameplay, right? All the trailers, and I was like, oh, holy shit, actual battle, like with battleships. And when you play it, it's 90% dialogue, 5% menus, and then 5% of battles that are over within seconds. So, like, it was very disappointed. I as like a very like avid Azurling fan, I was kind of like disappointed to like play something that I thought was gonna be a legit game, but it wasn't. They should just let me make an Azurling. Fucking do it. Fucking make the best Azurling game. It's why, like, I bought it upon Steam release, and it's kind of why you have to give it a little bit. You know, wait until the reviews come in. Not the critic reviews, because those are usually like paid off. But actual like users just be like, hey, this sucks ass. Does Cyberpunk have a third-person mode, or is it always first-person? Because I heard that that's like a disappointing thing. You can apparently get refunds, but you have to call, and I'll doubt they'll give you a refund. Yeah, no, they're not gonna do that. They're not. Yeah, no. And Nintendo will put you through a lot of hoops before you. You know what, when the game was, you know, when everybody was playing it, I liked Animal Crossing, but I feel like they didn't really plan to maintain it for very long, and that's a shame because it's a game that could have continually be updated, even if it's like paid DLC or adding more locations, get a second house or something like that, make more neighbors. It does have potential, but Nintendo just I feel like they got lazy. So they just fucking get a bunch of like farming simulators to be on their console. That's what you want, right? As a consumer, you want an endless supply of just shitty farming simulators. Just every indie developer in the world just, oh, we're gonna do farming sim because that's cool and quirky. Stardew was popular. We can do the same thing, except we're gonna add epic battles. It's like, just fuck off. It's like everybody loves Harvest Moon and all those games so much that they're gonna make like a metric ton of them. They're gonna do like 7 million of those because everybody had the same idea. Like, I'm cool with it. Like, there are genres that, you know, feed onto themselves, and that's cool because I can't really like talk much. I like the JRPG genre or the RPG in general, and it's fucking oversaturated with garbage. So I can't really talk there, but still, like, it's just weird that that's kind of like the stuff that they go for in the direct. It's like, oh, we're gonna announce a bunch of indie games. It's all farming simulators. When I'm pretty sure there's like a lot of good ones in there, but not just that. But the Nintendo eShop, it's atrocious. The amount of games in there that are just awful, or like image puzzles, or like cash grab games, is there. I think the epidemic of shovelware has become worse with the Switch, just because they don't really have that same body that kind of monitors games anymore. I think they're just like, yeah, if kids can play it, then it's fine. We don't care. We're Nintendo. We sucked at being a shit years ago. You're gonna buy our games anyways. Anyways, here's fucking Tears of the Kingdom, one of the best fucking games ever made. Fuck you. I kid a lot because I think Nintendo is actually putting out decent remakes or remasters or whatever. Finally, like games that we actually want. But it seems like instead of like adding games to like a Switch, like an emulator for the Switch, they're just remastering them. They're like, yeah, we're not gonna. We're not gonna ban an emulator, but I don't know. I could be wrong. They might be doing that. They did like give the Dolphin people emulator for GameCube and Wii. Some little shit. Oh man, I haven't finished that Scott the Wasp video. Where he put a new video out about like how Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom isn't perfect. It's not a perfect game. I'm well aware of that. But I really love it. Like it's actually the game that everybody thought Breath of the Wild was, but that is for me now. I didn't like Breath of the Wild. It's fun. It was pretty bad for me, in my opinion. Like it, in theory and on paper, it's great. But in the execution, I didn't really like it that much. But Tears of the Kingdom is like every complaint that I have, they literally just addressed it. They're like, yeah, okay, try this, motherfucker. It's like, hey, that works. Hey, that's pretty good. Time, so 2 hours. Oh, hold on. I need to stretch a little bit. Let me get up in my chair. Drink some water. Speaking of DLCs, I think in an interview or something, they said that they weren't really planning on any big DLCs or like any DLCs or updates of any significance to Tears of the Kingdom. Like they're not adding anything, which that's fine. I don't feel like it's necessary. Not every game needs DLC. It would be fun, but I don't want like. My problem with DLCs is that I don't want like DLCs to be here's a cool fucking bike, alright? I move faster around the world. What else? Like like if I get DLC, I want like I don't know, story shit or lore stuff or something like that is worth at the very least like 10 hours of my time. Alright. That scratched an itch. I feel a lot of DLCs are just like you need to buy a season pass if you want these DLCs. Like, yeah, I don't want the cosmetic stuff. I just want the stories. It's like, no, you have to buy it. You have to buy it. Otherwise, you're just not gonna get it. And that's kind of what I don't like. At least the way that they've been doing it these few years, you know, lately. Like some games will offer like a new experience, DLCs, a new story and stuff. But again, you have to go out of your way to buy a stupid season pass. I don't want to buy a season pass. Like I just want like season pass like usually are costing like as much as the game, and it's maddening. To say the lyric. And then the DLC, like they never like they don't sell it separately. It's only on that fucking thing, and so you either buy the season pass or you're just not gonna get the DLC. Even though on Steam a lot of games are opting for selling it separately, but sometimes like the prices are kind of egregious on DLC. They're gonna include it where I don't like looking at games on Steam that have like very complicated pricing structures where I've seen like in Monster Hunter, for example, if you don't have Monster Hunter World or Monster Hunter Iceborne, there is a pack that has like the complete game with both the base game and the DLC. Okay, we're good so far. And then there is the deluxe edition, which is like, okay, what's the fucking difference? And it says it there, but then there is the like a special edition or something, or like some such, and it's like, when is this any different? Oh, it includes all the DLC plus some other trash. Like a lot of DLCs on Steam that I see, they have like 20 different forms of this buying the same thing but with different prices. Sometimes more expensive for stuff that's not very valuable. And that's kind of the stuff I don't really like of the way some people have gone used, because you can't really get away with that with the Switch or a lot of the consoles at least, because It's like you either get the DLC, like you either just buy the DLC or not. There's no like in between. And that kind of stuff. I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm complaining of something stupid, but I don't like it when like buying a game becomes like a project. Like it should just be straightforward. I did get back into, speaking of Monster Hunter, I did get back into Monster Hunter. I got back into Rise because modding for it has kind of taken off. I think the big problem with Rise, though, it's that it had its last update and it's just dead. Nobody's playing it, and I think most Monster Hunter players just didn't like it because they were going very casual with the game. And I kind of didn't like that aspect. It became too, it's too casual for a series of games that is, at the very least, still niche. And even like if it introduces like Monster Hunter to a lot of new players, I don't think they're gonna stick around because Monster Hunter is not really, by design, it's not very like casual. It's intended for people that like that specific kind of game because it is grindy in nature. What else? Like there's a lot to Monster Hunter that is not casual friendly, even though they've tried their best. And as soon as like casuals hit, high rank or master rank or something, they're just gonna stop playing because it's like the game kind of peters off from there for casuals because it's too much. There's a lot of grinding. There's a lot of difficult battles, having to properly prepare and stuff, and like that's not a casual. That's like you're committed to that. No, I was just talking about DLCs and But yeah, what was I saying? Monster Hunter, yeah. I feel like it's gone too far. It's trying like it's just trying what every like industry wants to do, or like every like franchise. We gotta go casual, and it's like some games are just meant to be for its niche audience. The like not every like that's the problem, and the thing that I've always like complained about with games being like so mainstream is that it's stopped being about the games themselves and more about the business. Um, it's very frustrating because the business itself, it was never lucrative. Even when, like, well, I mean, it is lucrative, right? 'Cause Fortnite makes like a lot of money, and everybody wants some of that. But games themselves were always done for the passion of making games from the start. But it's such a like I don't know how to. People are worried. Yeah, because you want to play games that are, there's a certain reason why you play a lot of games. Like, I'll go back to Fire Emblem, where one of my favorite titles is Path of Radiance, and it's arguably one of the harder ones. And Shadows of Valentia as well is pretty hard if you're not, like, if you just play it straight. But it's definitely, it wasn't definitely made for casual. It was made for the audience that appreciates those games. And for me, I love those games. They're fun, they're challenging. It's the reason why, like, I don't want to put them down. I want to keep playing them. But the moment that they try to make it for the casual market, they try to we need more players. We want more people to play. Like, I'm not against. Like, I'm not. It's hard because you don't want to be like a gatekeeper, but at the same time, like, I think it's just some things are just meant to stick with one audience. Gatekeeping, I think, to a certain extent, gatekeeping. Not everybody has to be a part of everything. I think some things are certain. Some money is better not. Not all the money has to be made. Some money is better not. Not everybody has to experience everything. You don't have to play every game out there. It's not important. SOB is kind of levels of fuck. Final Fantasy 14. I love 14. I think 14 is one of my favorite games. That's a little too much. I think it's good to have options like difficulties. Honestly, it's kind of like why people complain about Dark Souls, and I feel like it's okay for games to be difficult. I'm not against difficulty. Hey Randy, I'm not against difficulty. I think difficulty in games is fine. Some people might be mad because they don't I don't get to experience the game or the story. It's like some games are designed in a specific way. Like the overwhelming difficulty of a game sometimes is tied in directly with the story, where you're trying to fight overwhelming odds. And I think trying to design around the audience is also, is something that you need to be careful of. Like, if you design a moment to be extremely difficult and the player just breezes through it, and then the story is like, wow, that was really difficult, you almost fucking died, you're not gonna feel that tension, or you're not gonna feel that there's a little narrative dissonance in that regard. You're not gonna feel the story as much. You're just playing it for the sake of playing it. Like, if you're that invested in the story, just don't buy just watch a YouTube video. You're gonna get the same experience if you're just trying to rush through it. I have yet to see any easy Souls-likes to see. Yeah, there's a reason why they work. Those games aren't not made to please everybody. They're made with love for a specific audience that loves those games, and I'm happy to see them succeed. I want them to continue succeeding, but I don't think everybody needs to be good at those games. I don't think everybody needs to play those games. I've never beaten Dark Souls 3. I fucking pointed Sullivan, kicked my shit in, and I was like, okay, and I couldn't progress after. Fuck it. But then I picked up Elden Ring, which is, people say it's easier. I feel like it's different. It's not easier. It's just different. It gives you more ways to approach certain things. And it was made, it was their take with the open world. And I think it's just different. It's not easier or harder. I think it's just different. It allows more people to experience it or actually do it better. Gaming is for anyone, not everyone. Yeah, that is true. I know people want to enjoy playing it themselves, but it's like, I don't know, when I pick a game, if the game gives me ample choices to tackle anything however I want, I will experience a game that it's the way it's originally intended to be played. I'm not gonna sit on a high horse just this game is too hard, I'm not gonna play it. Fuck off. Yeah, the game is hard, but they give you the tools to overcome it. Just learn how to play it, or stop mashing buttons, because you're not gonna get very far. And if you just can't do it, then you fucking can't do it. Period. Fucking refund the game or learn how to play it. You can't expect. We're not gonna ruin the experience for everybody else just because you can't play it, or And that's the thing. For example, a lot of people that are bitching that the Soul series is too hard. That's not the real target for Dark Souls. That's for From Software. They're not a target, because they're not going to convert those sales, because suppose they make the game easier. just to please that specific audience, they're gonna lose the core audience, and the main audience or the audience that they were targeting, they're just not gonna get it because what's so hard about this game? It's not that hard. And then because Dark Souls is mainly about the combat, and if the combat is easy, then it kind of just loses the charm, and people are like, all right, I just don't fucking care. And then that's it. They kind of lose their audience. And the new one is just not gonna be interested because it's too easy. It's not as interesting as Zelda for them, or any other game that's mostly made for casuals. And they're just not gonna appreciate it because, again, the idea of those games is that you overcome the overwhelming odds that against you. And every game has that instance where everybody mocks you for being a tarnished or whatever. They're like, oh, you're just some moron, and you're the underdog. If you don't have that element in the combat where you're always getting your shit stomped, then they're not gonna understand what the beauty of defeating the enemy and being you thought I sucked, but I don't. Again, kind of why it's not, you don't have to play everything in existence. Period. When people complain that there's titties in games, who cares? They did not make the game for you. There's plenty of games that don't have boobs in there. There's plenty of games that lack sex appeal. You go play those. There's a reason. It's a niche. Just fucking go do something else. Also, the Souls games are not actually hard. Generous. Yeah, no, I think when people say hard, it usually translates to I do not care enough to learn how to play the game. It has to be easy for me to pick up and put down. When those games are clearly made for you to sit down and learn and practice and take your time with it. It's not made as a button masher. That's not what they are. They were never intended to be button mashers. Yet, here we are. But I mean, that's neither here nor there. It's in general, just I'm not gonna go ahead and complain about, I don't know, it's rhythm games and just be like, I don't fucking get this game. They should make it easier. I should just be able to tap one button and just that's it. They're not my type of games. I don't get rhythm games. I'm not good at them. I don't really have rhythm. I'm not gonna. What about Elden Ring Mimic Tear? Yeah, that kind of sucked. That they nerfed it because that was fun. It was like having a friend. Yeah, I'm not gonna sit around and just tell people that make rhythm games stop making it so hard or Make it easier for people to just play them. I should be able to just tap one button at the maximum difficulty. So that I've been working hard to get there. Yeah. Imagine telling Touhou players to like stop making their games bullet hells, like impossible bullet hells. They dodge your comment. Touhou players unironically can dodge rainwater. I don't know. I love the Moonveal. It's got a bad rev in PvP, but it's such a cool weapon. I like the katanas because I'm a weeb. I don't really have anything deeper to add to that. I think katanas are cool, that's it. Okay, 2.5 hours. Okay. Pro players dodging the shower water after memorizing its attack pattern. I think Touhou players are kind of like, you know what? I think a lot of people, no, they're not. I don't know. I was gonna make a joke about Touhou fans and Undertale fans being cut from the same cloth, but that's not a fair statement. It's not fair to Touhou fans. Because Touhou fans are kind of fucking awesome in some respects. They make lots of cool shit. Lots of cool games. Like, it's the single franchise that, like, that the players have to make their own content, have to make their own games. Also, players scare the fuck out of me. Like, I've seen also, like, one of my friends, she's very good at also, and like I've seen her play, and it's like, you're insane. You're a maniac. I don't know, like, who's supposed to have that level of reaction time. Also, players exist. There it is. Yep. There he is. There he is. I haven't been watching a lot of YMS lately. I'm gonna shading. Make sure it's. Should probably be something like this. Wait, that does fix a lot of issues. Yep. I'm glad I caught that. I'm very glad I caught that. Yeah, because I was looking at her body and I was just like, there's something that's not quite right. And I think that was it. I think her arm is a little too wonky. She was a little too... I'm gonna start focusing on the upper area, so just to speed shit up. And also, your shoulder is extended like that. You get something more akin to things like this. Here. This part here. Let's start pressing it out. I don't want to add too many details just yet. I'm okay with some parts just looking sketchy, and the parts that do matter looking, you know, they had a point to being there. Almost down to the last hour. Gucci Johnny. Oi, Buki. Really multiple. This is a summer version with these horns. says, "Hey, though, welcome to the stream." goes potato. Well, damn. You're doing pretty good here. Let's see. Let's add some. I'm just gonna put it this way. Hopefully that doesn't get obnoxious. Well, I meant like Fago sometimes has those. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Got it. Okay. Let's see what else to fix here. Thank you, Eva. Appreciate it. For the hair, I think I'm gonna throw it to the back. Second. Yeah, I think I said I was gonna do it all in one layer, but I think I can give myself a little bit. Alright, we're coming at 3 hours. Let's- put this to the back so it's not pestering me too much. I'm gonna do the same here. I feel like the hair in the back is not such a huge issue for me. Like if I get it out of the way, it's just gonna be better because then I don't have to worry so much about the areas that I'm gonna see. And there's less of a hassle. I'm gonna make sure I clean some of this stuff up. So when I throw the ponytails back, like the twin tails back on, it shouldn't be. So I'm getting the important shit done, so I'm gonna fucking move quick now. I only have an hour left. Putting it really close as it is. I think maybe if I had approached it as a smaller piece, it would have been fine. We're here. It's fine. I can do it, I think. I'm gonna take care of the legs, actually, now that I think about it. Let's do the legs really quick. I think I'm not gonna add so much detail to them. I'm just gonna let them. I'm just gonna let them just be. I can do big brush strokes with them. few years back, or maybe even recently, I was talking with another artist that is insanely good. You know, they're leagues ahead. And I remember talking to them, and I was like, hey, if you look at my art and just, you know, give a general overall critique, tell me, you know, what do you think I should work on? Because I really, you know, I really want to food. I'm hungry for it. I should do more hours, but I, you know, too busy, so I kind of want to work on everything all at once. I don't want to work on everything all at once. A few things that I'm like not good at, you know, work on them in every piece that I do moving forward. And they're like, I look good. You're good. You know, it's like, no, you're good. Don't worry about it. Just keep at it. It's like, it was one of the most like insulting. That's like one of the most insulting things you can tell someone. Tell them like you're good, because you don't really give a fuck. And I get it. Like maybe they're busy, maybe you don't have anything to add or whatever. But it's like, I'm coming to you like with my exposed. Like you can offer some advice, even if you tell me like, yeah, your general anatomy, like not, you know, not telling anyone, like if you tell someone their general anatomy sucks, that's kind of like, you know, that's a good observation, but it's also like you have to like level with them and just be like, okay, well, their anatomy sucks. You know, let's pick on the thing that, you know, they could work on that would help their, I don't know. Not everybody has to always offer advice, but if someone comes up to you and they're like asking for some level of feedback, like what can I improve on, you have to find something to help them, because they, you know, the fact that they're asking is very humbling at the very least, or they really want it. So a lot of artists just have like this ego, and they've been drawing the same way for like 70 years or like for however long, and they have like no design. I don't know. Maybe I'm being a little harsh, but you know, I just really like sitting down and learning and doing things differently. Being static or feeling like I'm just doing the same thing over and over. I don't know, that really ticked me off. And then I also remember talking to on the other side where, you know, granted unsolicited critique, but I was like, hey, you know, like you did good. And I saw something that wasn't like a huge deal. It was just like a minor thing, and I was just like trying to offer a little bit of advice. And they're like, "Oh, I don't take critique from people. I don't take critiques from people. Only I can critique myself." But I'm pretty sure they took critiques from like a more skilled artist. 'Cause I saw it, and it was just like, because I know I saw that, and it was just like, you know, I don't think they held me in a very high regard anyways, but for someone that, you know, supposedly we were friends, they kind of had that perspective, and I was just like, okay. Forget I said anything. A simple like, oh yeah, thank you would have been much better. I think that would have been much better, quite frankly. I don't know. I tend to want to surround myself with people that are willing to put in the hours, the work on whatever they're doing. It doesn't necessarily have to be art, but they're not. They don't like being stagnant. They don't want to like just I guess I just like being around people that are hungry, and some like in one way or another. They like learning. They like pushing forward. I don't like getting comfortable or feeling like, because I always think about like what can I do better. I don't always like, I'll look at a piece and be like, wow, I like how I did that, but then, you know, moments later I'm like, okay, well, what can I do better? Like, I don't sit around doing something. I'm not, and like I know I'm not necessarily the cream of the crop, but I want to get there. So just have to make a living, you know. Need to put hours. Unless you get too nervous to ask for someone's opinion. I lost. I used to, but I don't anymore. I think my issue is that I can't really. I have very few people. Like, I know I have people I can ask, but there are some people that I do want to ask, but I know that they're not going to offer any like genuine feedback. But the people that I do know that I will get genuine feedback, I'll ask them. But at the moment, I'm like just trying to focus on what what I could be doing differently. What could I be learning? So I'm like looking at a few videos, unironically looking at like Bob Ross, and just being like, okay, well, he's doing this. Maybe next time I do it back, I can try something like that. I always try to like even if I have like a standard way of like rendering or doing things, I do always want to make sure I'm on my toes. And not be afraid to fuck up. Like try something. If it doesn't work, it didn't work. You know, I know next time not to do it. I think whatever it is that your profession is, you should never be comfortable. Personally, I don't really have any close artist friends to get critique. There's a lot of I know there's a lot of servers for art critiques and stuff, but I generally don't like those, mostly because there's too many cooks in the kitchen, and everybody like is saying different things. I like things where I can talk to someone personally, and there is a more attention to detail, and there's, I don't know, I feel like a one-on-one like I went to arts I did an art program in my study when I was like in college, but and I did group critiques, but it's like there's 5 different people, and it's not like, you know, you're not on a huge server where everybody's like, you know, I prefer to have like a one-on-one where like the opinion is a little bit more meaningful, or it's a little there is a little bit more of like, well, what are you looking for? What do you want for yourself? Kind of deal. I don't know. I think I've done the group critique before, and sometimes I like having the one thing picked on, and then I can be like, okay, that'll work. Generally, I just like one-on-one critiques much better, but you know, if I have to resort to group critiques, like, it's not the worst thing in the world. I feel like it's also easier to ask a single person rather than, you know, asking a group. I'm in a server where there's there's like art, I think art learning stuff, but I'm generally busy. Just need to figure out ways to continually do better, I guess. For this hand. Yeah, okay. So, no, you know what my problem was with a lot of group critiques? I should be less shy about it. At least in the Discord that I'm in. Because I know there's a lot of people that are genuinely like out to like help out. I think my problem is that in group critiques, a lot of people are just not like, at least physically when you're like in a art class, a lot of people are like kind of not. Some people just don't give a fuck about like actually giving you genuine advice. They're just like, yeah, he sucks, let's move on. Which is what happened with me when I was in art school. Like, there were very few people actually genuinely cared about giving constructive advice or giving advice. It's like, yeah, you rely too much on anime. Stop doing that. All right, thank you for that. Like, but then someone would be like, no, what? Like, you know, you should practice a little bit, having like a better base. Okay, thank you. Okay, that's a little bit more helpful. Yeah, I was invited to a Discord group which I should be more involved in. It's other people that I actually kind of know. I don't know. I think my problem is that because it's like a bunch of different artists. I think my problem is that that's a paradox. I'm friends with a lot of artists, but I also have a problem with a lot of artists. I don't know. It's kind of hard to explain. Like, I'm more friends with people that aren't artists and with a lot of people that are artists, so to speak. I think my issue is that I don't know. I think in a sense I still have some of that like ego that I need to let go. Not in like I'm better or anything, because I don't really have a high self-esteem of my own work. Even though I understand that I have a certain level of skill, I think it's more of like just a little bit of pride. I think I just have, you know, in some cases, sometimes when I'm like with a big group of workers, I kind of don't feel like I'm either a little shy or I have a little bit too much pride. Or like I genuinely like sometimes will post. No, nobody like gave a shit, so. Okay, I need to move it. I need to move it. I need to move it. Alrighty, Rose, it's been nice watching you. Alright, have fun. Thank you for stopping by. I only have like what, 30 something like 30 minutes or so left. Let me check the timer. I got 30 minutes left. Fuck. Yeah. I beansed it. I beansed it. I'm gonna have to start applying a few fucking D button. Thank you. I think once the timer runs out, I might extend it a little bit, just add a few extra details and then just call it. And then just be like, it's done. Because the whole point is to like push myself to like be fast and just focus on the parts that are important. And I've been wasting too much time. Second guessing does harken to a lot of my shortcomings that I'm very aware of. Which admittedly kind of sucks, but whatever. It's a learning curve. Every day you get better. Alright, how can I speed through this? Alright, here's a few things that I can do to just move along. So, this. This is supposed to be a purse, but I think this is too much. I feel like there's too many browns. It's gonna get lost in detail. So, it's like as much as I can without wasting too much time. I can't afford it. About that. And then just blend it. Alright, well, I did as much as I could there. Let me add some highlight. Okay, we're almost there. I'm probably gonna cheat a little bit and no, it's not gonna look good. Okay. Twin tail lower but loose underhand bunt. I mean, the twin tail is there. I'm probably just wasting valuable time. Okay. No, that's too... I don't like that. Needs to be a little bit there. Okay. Still got time. This right here. Good. I have a little bit of a skin effect here. Just barely. Sparingly. This, for this. Here. See, a very, very delicate problem here. Luckily, it's an easy fix. It's pretty much just making this face forward. Because this finger was not in the correct direction. I very much not like the sound of that clock. It's kind of like an... I don't like it. It's putting me on edge. Okay, that's just better, sorta, kinda. Improve the arc on this. It's atrocious. What's next? Oh, these things. Luckily these things are easy. It's all I have to really do is okay. All I have to really do is actually okay, what I have to do is take this, grab like actually let me grab like redder still. Just to give it that. So we have a lot of yellow. Give it that yellow touch too. And then a little bit. And then, okay, 20 minutes. All right. 20 minutes. Come on. I can make something decent in 20 minutes. For this one, it's not that hard because it's kind of like in the background. So what I'm gonna do is actually kind of just do this. It doesn't really need to be super defined. I don't want to take away the attention of this. Probably just gonna do that. Just patch it there. Yep, there we go. Well, spherical. Right, it's not totally distracting. I'm gonna. There we go. Actually, no. Oh, right, this thing. Because that's in the back. It's not really casting a shadow on the thing. It's kind of casting. That's coming from this direction. You know what? I think I can do something interesting here. Let's go with this. Inch. I don't know if that looks good or not. It's just gonna continue. Can't think, must go. Okay. Okay, missing the horns, missing the. This hand is very distracting. I'll leave it for last. I'll see what I can do with that. Her horns. They are this color, but for now, I'm gonna focus on getting the general shape out. So these are gonna be kind of easy. All I gotta do is shade these properly. Add this color here. Add it's too much. This is a choice. Clink. I can afford details. mean, that could have. I'll have time. I'll have time. Okay, no worries. I can have a little bit of leeway. Okay. Okay. Now, I'm gonna add the glow here. Need to add a little bit here. There's obviously. It's like so high up. No, it's not time yet. It's not time yet. It's not time yet. How much time do we got left? I'm gonna have a panic attack. Seriously gonna have a panic attack. I got 12 more minutes. 12 more minutes. What again? Fucking work. I hate this mechanical keyboard. It sucks dick. It's not like it won't. No, it's not even like it always gives me issues at the worst time. Now, what I'm going to do here is take that, do this here. I can't forget the lines for this. For here, here, here. And then take this. Okay. Okay, 9 minutes. Okay, fuck. Yeah, I'm not gonna have to. I feel like it'll end later. What's up? Okay. I can add the twin tails, so I'm gonna erase here. Let's bring back the twin tails. So I'm gonna go ahead and wait, what the fuck? Okay, that's on the wrong layer. Whew. Okay. Here is where I can be extremely simple. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna go this. I'm gonna actually do this. And then I'm gonna go ahead. Oh my god. Okay, no, hold on. Hold on. The stream doesn't say 4 hours yet. So, I got 7 minutes. Call it copium or whatever you want, but I'm going by stream time. Okay. Shit. Okay. I'm gonna do this. Okay. Yeah, no, you'll see what I'm gonna do. Yeah. Shit. And then I'm gonna grab this blue. That. Or maybe I should grab like this. better. Then I'm gonna grab this specifically, and I'm gonna erase that. Take the shape. Go grab this entire thing, do a little bit of fuckery with it. Okay, there we go. Grab that, grab this. Shit. This come on, grab it. And there you have it. Fucking did it. Fucking did it. Don't pay attention to the hand. It sucks. But I'm okay. I think that might be time. Wait, no, I have one more minute. Hold on. Toggle the background. I got one more minute to fix this. And by golly, I'm gonna fucking fix it. Alright. Time wasted. Pressing all the wrong buttons in the moment. Alright. What do you mean to might? What are you talking about? Are you talking about this? Or the hair? Because this is just, I wouldn't worry too much. No. Alright, that's 4 hours. Fuck. I still couldn't fix the hand, but I think most of it. I got. Let's see. Let's see what we can do. First of all, let's see where it started, right? And this is where it is. All right, I think what I'm gonna do now is just add some finishing. I'm not like it's done. All I'm gonna do is just I'm gonna fix this. I'm gonna kind of this for a second, and instead of like I'm gonna lay a layer on it, and just some corrections. Let's see. probably just gonna cheat a little bit. I'm just gonna do this instead. Yeah, I guess I won't. I'm gonna do another layer top. Do that. I'm gonna do like a very simple background. You guys will see in a second. This already is not very distracting, so that's good. You can't have like a bunch of like sketchy lines if speeding through it, just because I think, you know, the challenge is, you know, it's extra stuff. But I think what did me in is because everything is one layer, and I'm like always used to working with, you know, all my layers and all my lines intact, and I want to But that's what, separates me from the world. I don't know what I'm doing. I need to get better at it. Because, I can't figure shit out in one layer. And maybe a tinge of yellow. What's this? It's yeah, that's. I think it's fine. All right. Yeah, it's not very distracting. That's good. I'm gonna. All right. She's. That's it. I don't think I can add anything else to it. So I'm gonna copy, paste, and then I'm gonna select the layers. I'm gonna edit. I'm gonna do some level correction. No, that's not. I want to do some curves. There you go. A little bit. It's better. I'm honestly really ashamed of that hand. For the background, I'm not gonna do anything. That's crazy. Throw a few lines. there. Just gonna make the hand just. What the fuck are you not picking up? So I don't really have to draw the bench, because I don't feel like drawing a bench properly. So I fucking hate these SMS messages. They're such a waste of data. Or SIM messages or whatever. They should be illegal. Little phthalo blue. Trying to think of. Acrylic try this one. I don't want to rely on the thingamajig, so I'm gonna see if I can pick out a different thing. I think, yeah. I think that's not. Fuck it. Let's see. Red. Sparingly though. So, tinge of orange here. Something like this. Filter. Got some blur. This is loop 2. Saturated. There we go. I'm going to also maybe do a little blurring here. Mm-hmm. Sky. I think that might be a little much. Add brown. It's a little bad. Shadow. Okay. You know what I forgot? It's good that I remembered. Forgot her tail. Okay. Let me continue adding a little bit of. I think this is good. I'll go with this. Just a little bit. So I'm gonna take this, I'm gonna put it all in one layer, and then what I'm going to do is add another layer where it's a correction layer. This is the last one. Color balance. So halftones, red. Highlights, I'm gonna do yellow. And then for the shadows, I'm gonna throw in a little blue. Maybe just like green. Like that. Touch of cyan. And then for the halftones, halftones just have a little bit of red. So let's see. Okay. Give me 1 second, because I'm gonna save this as a PSD. I'm gonna show you guys a little trick that I applied to the last drawing, and it might just work on this one. So I'm gonna open photo. I'm gonna close this. I'm gonna open Photoshop. Open my computer. Where is she? Where is she? Let me go ahead and capture properly. So here is a trick that you can do. So I'm gonna apply something called chromatic aberration. If you have Photoshop, and CSP is a little harder to do, but if you have Photoshop, you can pretty much just, I don't know if I should grab just the camera. Yeah, I'm gonna see how it looks with the camera. You go to channels, and you can nudge. Okay. Let's see what we're doing here. Move that, like this, like this a little bit. You kind of move that. And then that's how it looks. That is way too much, But what I do, which I incidentally forgot to do, is I will control this thing about Photoshop. Photoshop V. So what I can do is instead I can do this again and then just nudge slightly, nudge slightly, nudge slightly. Yep. And then it looks like that, but I can lower the opacity, right? Deselect. And it doesn't look as rough. I could actually lower it a little bit. Because the thing is, I don't want it to be, or do this and then lower. Yep, I think that works. And then finally, I would Control C, Control Shift V, and then you can grab all this, group. You go to filter, the distort, I think it is. No, render, pixelate. Use my. No, where is it? Noise. Add noise. Okay, there we go. So, add a little bit of noise. Okay. I think I also Alright, well, let me save this. So I'm gonna open it back up on CSP. See how that looks, because otherwise, like, I can still do a few adjustments. Let me just make sure that it's not total pain in the ass. Okay. Still a little not sold on the. Yeah, I'm not sold on this. What I'm gonna do is. These two, Control C, Control V, put down, actually merge it, and then I'm going to go ahead and do this. Actually, what I want is delete everything out there, and then, because I don't want the, like, main focus here is the face, so I don't want that to be super distracting. So I'm gonna go ahead and you guys think looks better? This or this? I think the eyes would come out too blurry, so I think I'm just gonna keep it. Yeah, I think you know what? I'm sticking to my guns. I feel like I could just erase a little bit top here and just let the eyes. Yeah, there we go. Face is no longer blurry. Now just gotta add my signature. I think that's it. That was fucking challenging. Counting the extra time for 30 minutes, I did it in 4 hours and 30 minutes, so. Let's export that. Alright. Well, it's midnight 50. It's pretty late for me, so I'm gonna go sleep. Thank you guys for hanging out. I super appreciate it. You guys have a wonderful night, and yeah, I have a lot of shortcomings, but hey, I'm glad I did this challenge. Next time I'll try to do something from scratch. Once I improved a little bit. But anyways, good night, people. Good night. Wait.